Yeah. Well. So let's wait for the rest of the countdown. Oh yeah, I should also do like posts for like go live notifications. All right. All right, 1 second. So, I have more from our KSP. Insert the link. Twitch.tv / the better of. All right. That's taking. Ah, shit, I should have. Hold on. Gotta retap the link. Twitch.tv / the better of. Yeah. Win. So. All right. That means then I can go over to other app. I'll also make a story here. How do I make a story on this app? Here. When select photos. Allow limited access. This one. Can I add a link here? I cannot. Link in bio. Good enough. And I'm a professional. There we go. Right. Everything taken care of. Hi, how's it going? So, how's it going? I just figured I should probably make like go live posts, even though I usually forget about them. Because, yeah, a thing happened. Wait, I gotta check if that cam is probably frozen, isn't it? Oh, the cam is not frozen. Yeah, a thing happened. Whoops. Yeah. Also, like, these have also done well. Wait, I should probably F5 for the newest one to be on here as well. I pressed F5 and nothing happened. Cool. Yeah, a thing happened, so I figured it's probably a smart idea to like do a go live notification. Also, if you've been here at the beginning of the year, we have made a bingo on the Better of Discord. Where is it? It's pinned. Why am I always seeing cursed things when I open my Discord? Yeah, we've made a bingo board. And you might see 100k video on any platform on here. It might be time to update this bingo board. Wait, let me. Wait, don't I have like a. Don't I have that saved somewhere better? Welcoming, Greg. Yeah. I don't know. Some videos of mine have done like really well recently. Also on TikTok. On YouTube, they went absolutely nowhere. Like that one. Welcome in, Maya. Like that one. Where is it? Like that one video. Like it's really rare that like any two platforms agree what is a good video. But like on this one that got like 100k on Instagram, it also got 20k. Like this is also like my most viewed video ever on TikTok. On YouTube, on the other hand, wait, where is it? On YouTube, it went absolutely nowhere. It got 28 likes and 8 comments. YouTube just doesn't give a fuck. YouTube's just like, fuck you in particular. I'm not giving you the hat trick of like all 3 platforms. Yeah. But that happened. So, I wanted to search if I have... Do I have the bingo board somewhere? It has to be somewhere. White trash. Where the fuck did I save that? Streaming. Bingo. Or is it on the other... Oh, it might be on the other hard drive. Hold up. It doesn't know. White trash. White trash. Bingo. I must have saved it somewhere. Fuck it. We do it the scuffed way. We just copy paste the thing. Wait, before we copy paste the thing, we set the background color black. Delete. Then we copy paste the thing. Then you do this. This is good enough. So. And brush. Let's do the big size. Boom. That puts us in a good spot. Because that means new still the stream winner. Basically, I just need to make that game show and lose. That entirely depends on like if I like feel like doing that. If I feel like organizing a thing. And more than 24 hours stream, I feel like I'm gonna do that. I've got multiple ideas that would require more than 24 hour stream. So like if I have time, I feel like this one might be possible. The secret one from me here is also possible. Over 250 followers. It's also possible. We are at like 196, I think. And over 183 shorts. We are behind on schedule on that one. But it's possible, I feel like. So can I... Wait, can I... Do I need to export this or can I just copy paste? I can't just copy paste. Update that. Bingo. There we go. And pin that. There we go. Bingo board well on its way. Like I've noticed that like some of them are like virtually impossible. Like one of my secrets I'm pretty sure is not gonna happen. I have no idea how the chat secrets are, but I've heard that like one is likely, one is hard or something. Yeah. Other than that, how are we looking? Channel page redesign. I mean, I've got more than half a year. At some point I will do that. Most successful stream isn't a special event. Possible. Shorts, I don't know. We are behind on schedule, but like right now I'm doing a short every day, which puts us, you know, makes us catch up. This one, possible. This one seems likely. Like I'm missing, what, 54 follows on that? This one seems likely. Also on YouTube, I only miss like 4 subs, I think, to get to... No, 5 subs to get to 250. Some job as influencer, like stage show or something. I don't think that will happen. The amount of events or something where this could happen is small, and like the chances that I will get there is also very small. More than 4 steal the stream or similar. If we stretch, I don't think we can stretch or similar that far to say that one like game thingy that I did with Newbie and Moth and Cal. I don't think that counts. So we are definitely behind schedule on that one. We didn't have a steal the stream yet this year. The last one was in December. Whoops. I kind of don't want to do one before TwitchCon. Because it's kind of weird if I go around TwitchCon and like, oh, this is my channel, and then it's just like a My Little Pony shrine. Yeah. Main channel videos, I think we've got 2. How many main channel videos have we done? I think like there was the Outlast one, the Ban Alert, and the Nightcore one. Oh, 3 actually. Okay, we are doing very well on this one. Sponsorships that makes no sense. No clue. This one, yeah, I just need to make like 1 or 2 steal the streams and chances are I'll lose. Other than that, yeah, never offline for 3 weeks straight. So far, we're good. Short-lived recurring concept. I don't know. Yeah. So, bingo is well on its way. Nice. So, back to the important things. Kerbal Space Program. So, wait, let me also pull up YouTube chat in case I miss anything. W progress. Yes, indeed. So, right. Let me pour some tea here. And then we'll hop into Kerbal Space Program things. Because I had an idea. I also had several... I also had several people give me ideas in Instagram comments. I could go through those quickly. Also, wait, I think there were a couple new ones. Anything important I need to follow up on immediately? I don't think anything needs my immediate attention here. Okay. Right. So let me wait. I should probably open Kerbal Space Program as well. It would be a good idea to also open the game that we're doing calculations for when we're doing a gaming stream about a certain game. Like, okay, I don't think we will look at this screen quite as much as we did last time. Just at the beginning a little bit. And then we will do some stupid shit. Why can't I do things here? Okay. Yeah. Because I had an idea. Yes, it's very alphabet soup maths. I had an idea how to make it not that. It feels a little bit like cheating to do that. But it's fine. So, oh yeah, also happy May the 4th. May the 4th be with you, everybody. It's the Star Wars Day. Happy Star Wars Day, everyone. Maths Dark Magic, yeah. That's not a good idea, that is very hot. We're just casting spells here with weird symbols. Also like how when I open a completely unrelated program, my like combined chat thingy lights up. Like I got a notification there. Wait, perfect timing for it to go wrong. Yeah, like my combined chat thing says, "Oh, you've got a notification on here." There is no notification here. It's just that I opened up Kerbal Space Program, and for some reason that gives me a notification of that. No clue why. Yeah. Okay, while that's opening up, I can give you a really quick thing, a quick rundown of what I figured out we can do. So, the basics are, so this is like the basic calculation here. Why can I not draw? Oh, because I'm drawing in black. That would do it. Yeah, so this is the basic calculation here. We have our starting velocity, and we want to cancel it out, and for that we accelerate for a certain amount of time. The problem here was that, you know, the acceleration, if the acceleration was constant, then it would be very easy because then we just have a times t. Like here. The problem is the acceleration isn't constant. The acceleration is dependent on the time because the mass isn't constant because the mass is dependent on time. Now here is where my little trickery that I came up with comes in. So let me write that down again. V0 equals, so this is what we want to solve, or like a dt, like this integral. So it's difficult if we say v0 equals an a that somehow depends on t, dt. That's difficult. It's easy if we have a constant acceleration. That's how the first attempt we did worked. Because that dt with that constant, I'm writing way too small, that's just a times t. Like, if we know what the acceleration is, then that is just that times t. Now I figured out a way to make a constant, because what we've got is, I need to like make a line here. What we've got is good old Newton, force equal to mass times acceleration. Let me zoom in a little, which means that A is equal to force divided by mass. Now the problem is, if the mass depends on the time, we run into problems, because then our A also depends on the time. And that is what is happening. But I figured out what if we also make the force dependent on the time. And then it just cancels it out. Easy. Okay, this might sound very stupid if I say it like this, because clearly you can't just do that. You can't just like cancel out dependencies. That's not how maths works. But what I'm saying is, what about we keep the acceleration constant by saying, for example, our mass goes down to 0.5 of, let's say m0 is our beginning mass. And so, okay, let me just tell you. Let's say m0 is our beginning mass, and f0 is like our total thrust that we can put out. And let's say at a later point, we are stuck at 0.9 mass 0. So like, we've burned some fuel, so like we have less mass. But we can just go ahead and say, oh, let's also accelerate only with 0.9 times the force. Which means that cancels out, and we still have the same force, the same acceleration. So we just turn the engine down and keep the acceleration constant. Easy. Problem solved. Now, this does make it a little less fuel efficient, because, you know, the ideal way to brake is just full throttle until you're at 0. And so like this, you know, means that we're, you know, decelerating slower than we could in theory. And so we take more time, which means we have more gravity pulling us down, which means we need more fuel to cancel that out. But it's better than braking. This is inefficient, but it's more efficient than our previous attempt, and it's not as explodey as our then updated attempt. So variable thrust to simplify the process. Yes. Exactly. Oh, for fuck's sake. I looked at that and was like, what do you mean? Oh. Oh, that's what you mean. God damn it. Anyways. Let's get in here. Oh yeah, also I need to open up the file where we program the thing. I need to open up so many things. KOS Hopper suborbital. I think that was the rocket. And that was the program. There's so many euphemisms with this space math stuff. It's quite amusing. You're good at finding them as well, though. So, and that should get us to that should be quite simple to program as well. Because what we're doing is just So, wait, what happens? Okay, wait. Let's do that in debugging. If I do this, define. Oh wait, that should be a define. To 0.5. I'm not sure if that keeps updating. So what I'm testing here is basically if I say lock throttle to that value and that value changes, if that automatically changes it. Or if I need to say lock throttle again later on. Because the lock thing kind of does that. Although, welcome in. Neutral likes fish. Cool name. The fish joined. Yeah, welcome in YouTube chat. So, let's test it out real quick. Switch to 0 and run debug. Was it that? Nope. Debugging. Huh? Oh wait, it was this. Define current throttle to 0. Unexpected token. Hold up, how did definitions work? Ah, declare. Right. Declare. Goes like this. Okay. Wait. Then. Oh, it works. Cool, so I don't need to lock throttle every time. Nice. Just a question. What is that symbol on your face? Two different ones. One of them is a so-called unicursal hexagram. I'm not sure if you can see. Wait, maybe if I go full screen. This thing that I've got a keychain. And I quite like that, so I was like, oh, let's do that. And the other one is a pentagram. Yeah. Unicursal hexagram, which just means that it's a hexagram that you can draw in theory. Like, I didn't do it on my face because it kind of doesn't work well if you do it on faces. But like in theory, you can draw that without lifting the pen. You can just go this. Yeah. How do you code the navigation for landing? Now, if you mean navigation in the sense of trying to land at a specific location, I don't. If you mean how do I program the like general landing stuff, Kerbal Space Program mod called KOS. It's like Metal E-Boy makeup. It's cool. Thank you. Okay, but good to know that that works, and I don't need to lock the thing every time I do things. The pentagon and the star. Okay, fish out. All right, see you around, fish. So, basically, what we want to do here. Yeah, so that's where we burn until we are basically slowed down enough. So we want to declare M0 to ship mass. Declare const A to F divided by M. So we take max engine thrust divided by M0. And then in here, we say, basically what we've done here is we said, we assume we always have constant acceleration, and that, yeah, basically we just save what the mass is when we begin burning. Also welcome in, Jetson Moon. And we save that value so that then we can always calculate back with the original mass value. Basically what I'm saying, I need to make this oh god. Paint does not like me drawing in 20K resolution. Wait, have I maxed out the resolution? Can I not go out any further and make it big? Oh, for fuck's sake. Paint does not like me. Okay, there's some space over here. So what I've done is here. Basically, I said at the beginning, we have F, let's call it F max, because like that's how much force we can generate with the rocket, is equal to A times M0. So like at the current moment, you know, that's where we get the A from. Like that's our minimum acceleration, kinda. That's the acceleration we want to keep constant, basically. So we say F max divided by M0. So at the beginning, we calculate the acceleration we want to keep. And then later on, we just say, okay, this thing is constant. And later on, basically, we do current F is, let's call it AC, is equal to AC times current M. So like this kind of thing. And like this we know because we can just ask the rocket how much weight it has currently, or like how much mass. This one is a constant, so we know that, and that one we can calculate. And then we just go and we lock the throttle to Ft over Fmax. Like whatever the percentage of that is. Nice. Seeing these calculations reminds me of a physics test tomorrow, and the physics teacher decided to reschedule to tomorrow and told us it was rescheduled today. That sucks and sounds kind of illegal and sucks. Go study. What the fuck are you doing here? you can watch my VOD anytime, assuming it's not getting taken down again. Oh yeah, by the way, the VOD that got taken down from YouTube, I still haven't like re-uploaded it to YouTube, but it's still on Twitch. But so far, I'm not getting a warning that's getting taken down, so I might have actually done the audio settings correctly this time. Welcome in, Luke. Welcome in. So, const A, and then we say
hello there.
Hello there. Clear current force to let's say this. I just had to know what chippy chippy chappa chappa means. Oh, okay. Fair enough. As long as you don't have to know what first means, you're good. Wait, did I activate that? Probably did. I probably did, yeah. As long as you don't try to find out what that means, you're good. So, current force is equal set current force to mass times acceleration. So, ship mass times const A. I'm not sure if I should like move that or if it's fine if it's over my face. It's probably fine. Oh yeah, also my face often covers stuff in game. I've noticed that my face usually covers the fuel. I'll just tell you if the fuel gets low. I was also considering just like flipping everything so that the monitor is like, instead of going from here to there, like my face is on the other corner and it goes from, you know, other direction. I was considering that. That is probably doable? I don't know. How are you mixing print in brackets distance old and print distance? Because the game doesn't care. Like print distance, that works. And like if you add brackets, then it also works. Yeah. The scripting language is quite chill with all of that. Maybe a bit too chill. Because it also doesn't care about white space. Like if I do that, then it's perfectly fine with that. Although I should probably like zoom in a little bit so you can see things. Yeah. Anyways, current throttle is then set current throttle to current force divided by max engine thrust. And then we also print current throttle. And because of the lock thing, it should just update that. I kept playing it every time I opened my PC to watch something else. Such a vibe. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that reminds me. One thing that I did accidentally. I keep rickrolling myself on accident. Wait, let me check if I can show you this without doxing anything. I think it's okay. Oh, sorry, I should have muted myself. So, wait, what if I do this? Yeah, that works. Nope, that doesn't work. So, I have so many things that dox me in my autofill. Beep, beep, beep. Can I just delete all of the... Why? What do you mean is that? Why? Hold up. Nope. Don't. Nope. Okay, my autofill doesn't work. I'll just tell you instead of showing you. Because the thing is, I just went and like checked if I get doxed if I like... Okay. I'll just tell you what's happening. So, if I try to open YouTube, the way I do that is either by clicking the icon of like, you know, recently open pages on the new tab thing, which I usually do in the browser where I usually watch YouTube. And if I use a different browser, I don't have that icon there. So I will go and press Y and then enter. You know, the way you go to literally any website. Like if I want to open Reddit, I click R, enter. If I want to play Minesweeper, M, enter. Instagram, I, enter. YouTube, Y, enter. Problem is, if I do that, I'll just show you without showing you. You will understand. Why is there an ad, for fuck's sake? Hold. Hold. There's a second ad. Hold. Okay, just pretend I just pressed enter. So I click Y and then I click enter and then... Why is this muted? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. We'll get there. This isn't muted. Why do I not hear it? Oh, because of this. Hold. What do I hear? No, huh? Where's this? Oh, what? I'm confused. Anyways, what I'll hear is... There you go. I hope this was worth the journey. So like, but like, why is Why is there sound coming through here? Where is it coming from? Oh, it's the KSP. That is in fact KSP. Okay, we're good. Yeah. So that happens if I just click Y, enter. I see where this is going. It autofills the Rickroll URL. Yes, it does in fact autofill the Rickroll. Is it a different site that starts with you? No, it is not. It is YouTube, but it does autofill me to the Rickroll. Yeah, I don't know how I did that, but I accidentally did that. And like recently I wanted to watch YouTube, and for some reason I wasn't using the browser I usually use. I don't remember why actually. But like usually, okay, I'm actively using like, okay, actively using 3 different browsers. I have Chrome as the main browser, Opera as the secondary browser on my second screen where I watch Twitch streams and YouTube videos mostly. And then Firefox as the like stream browser where I'm like logged into like those profiles rather than any private ones, and shouldn't have private details on there. Yeah. And so usually I will watch YouTube on Opera, but in this case I was watching it on Chrome, and Chrome just autofilled the Rickroll. Yeah. Const A already includes the mass then. I think set current force to ship mass times const A would be wrong to use. No, the thing is that this updates all the time here. Because here we use M0. We use the ship mass at the beginning, but this updates during the burn. So basically it goes and like at the beginning it sets it to that, to like the full amount, and then it goes down as the mass goes down. I have a major issue with YouTube lately. Go on, I want to know. The browser you usually use for YouTube, I'm guessing, is Brave or Firefox with uBlock Origin maybe. No, it is Opera. I don't usually have AdBlock on YouTube or Twitch. Yeah. By the way, you say Opera though. I thought the emphasis was on first syllable. Oh no, right? Opera? Opera? I've heard both, to be honest. Opera and Opera. Isn't the browser Opera? Like Opera as in Phantom of the Opera, you know, the thing. But I think the browser is called Opera. Okay, now I'm unsure. Opera browser pronunciation. Is there anything? Opera. So Google AI, our most favorite thing ever. Opera. What the fuck? Opera. Opera. I assume that's an O. Opera. What the fuck am I? Why is my Discord not in streaming mode? Hold on. Why is someone calling on Discord? Hold on. Why? Why does this happen? Streamer mode on. Every time. Anyways, yeah. What the fuck? Opera. Sound first letter rather than long O. That's just wrong. Oprah versus Opera. What the fuck am I? Let's just forget that. Everybody is wrong in this discussion. Forget it. All right, let me catch up. I recently saw a bigger YouTube making landing rockets automatically video using KOS. I was wondering if they got inspiration from you. Would be sick. But like, I feel like that's a pretty straightforward thing that like lots of people want to do. Like, everybody saw SpaceX landing boosters and then was like, I'ma do that. And like, it's the obvious choice to do it in KOS, because if you want to do it with multiple rockets at the same time, you have to use KOS, but also, yeah, it's weird. Yeah. Can't be sure, I haven't looked it up. Being said by like the company. That's a better way to check that, actually. Wouldn't that flip the logic? Like, as mass decreases, the thrust also reduces, which is not valid. No, that's exactly what we want to do. Because we want to keep the acceleration the same. Is what's going on here. As I used to open YouTube. Wait, why am I not throwing that over here? As I used to open YouTube at start by typing in the search box. The issue is that for a while now, the search box loses focus after typing the first few letters. Then my key presses activate some shortcuts and do stuff. Oh, I have not had that happen, but I have that happen every single time on Spotify. If I Control F through a playlist and then start typing, the first letter goes through and then it loses focus. After the first letter, it loses focus and does whatever else. And then if I refocus, then it works. But that's, yeah, annoying. Not sure if it's Firefox or YouTube fucked something up. I haven't had it happen on YouTube. Like, as I said, I usually use it on Opera. But yeah. So far, that hasn't happened to me. Don't think I've ever encountered that, but not tried Firefox. Need to check a different browser. Haven't tried Firefox either, use Opera. Could you elaborate? I've been through like 4 topics. I'm not sure what you mean. I think you probably mean the acceleration thing. Okay. So the idea was, if we go and just say we always burn at the maximum force, then our acceleration is time dependent because the mass goes down. And so what I did to fix that is just say we want the constant acceleration. So as the mass goes down, we also need to turn the force down so that our acceleration is constant, so it makes it easier for calculations. But that is the browser search function, right? Still similar. If you mean my Spotify thing, no, I mean like the Spotify app. And like also searching on Spotify itself works. The search is terrible because unrelated. But like if I go into a playlist and then hit Control F, then that is where I have the issue. ADHD Spotify search. That's such a good way to put it. And on the topic of ADHD, where the fuck were we? I think we're good for a test run. Except, no, wait, I need to do the OT. Distance. Old one with new T. Distance old. Okay, we wanna use the old distance calculation because the old distance calculation assumed constant acceleration because we ignored changing mass. And so we just use the old thing. Is there a Spotify PC app? Yes. In fact, I think there might even be 2. The Spotify app is probably Chromium or Electron or something. I have no idea. All I know about Spotify is that the app is terrible. Run integral. Turn off SAS because otherwise they fight. Actually, let me. It would intentionally limit thrust, yes. Yes, in fact, that's exactly what it's doing. We are intentionally not a Scorpions fan. I do quite like the song, but right at this moment, I feel like... Oh god. I feel like this moment is too hype for a song as calm as this one. I have not declared that before. Declare distance old to 0. Now let you go. There we go. Why are we facing... Oh yeah, we're facing retrograde. I forgot that we do that. I also forgot what these numbers are. Oh, I think that's like old calculation versus new one, which doesn't matter. None of these numbers currently matter, I think. Okay, some of them maybe do. I have forgotten which numbers we are printing. So I expect the burn to start. There it is. Might have been a little too late. Might have been a tiny little bit too late. Not really a fan of band, but some songs are quite nice. Yeah, I do quite like some songs. I think I know like either 2 or 3. I'm not entirely sure. Hold up. I can look that up, actually. Go. Wait, it got all 3 of those letters. Okay. I know the songs Wind of Change, Rock You Like a Hurricane, and Still Loving You. Bangers. Yeah. Anyway, so we just exploded. The answer to everything is 42. You're welcome. Oh shit, I should try that. I remember up, 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 up. Yeah, that didn't work. That did not work. I think that will be the short for tomorrow. Because I still haven't edited a short for tomorrow, and I think the, like... Oh yeah, I think the magnitude matters. That's gonna be the one. Just a little bit too late, yeah. Now the question is, why did it do that? Also welcome in, Cyrus. How are you doing? Why not just calculate the deceleration required right now and hope for the best? Because it did work for me. Yeah, that's kind of what we're trying. I think what you mean is just we assume that like this is always constant. And like you know, our speed is just the same as this. I guess that's what you mean, to just assume that mass is constant and doesn't change. And yeah, we did that in the first step, but the problem is if we use that formula and drop it, if we drop it from like a couple of kilometers, then we're good. Like we stop a little too early, but then, you know, coasting, we're good. The problem is if we drop that from like a suborbital thing, then we just stop way too early. We stop at like 5 kilometers in the air or something. And then we try to slowly hover our way to the ground and we run out of fuel and explode. So we're currently trying to get the calculation a little... just a little more accurate. Me waiting till Space Engineers update stream starts. 4 minutes left. Oh, cool. So orbital test. We could do the orbital test because the orbital test fails in the other direction. Because like slow heights or like low heights fail by stopping too late. High heights fail by stopping too early. So good point. Switch to 0 and run integral. Let's get this bad boy on a suborbital trajectory and see if it can stop. We are one, we are one, we are one. So, we are suborbital, going to 80 kilometers. Up. Activate SAS. So, fuel-wise, we've got like half left. Oh yeah, also I've been made aware multiple times in the comments on, I think both Instagram and TikTok, that I put the air brakes on the wrong way. Should probably change that at some point. They're like supposed to point downwards instead of upwards. Because, yeah. I think the idea is, like, I just took them and put them on in the standard, in the, like, whatever was the standard rotation. And I think the reason why that standard rotation is wrong is because it assumes that you, for example, put a shuttle on a rocket and stuff, and then like the shuttle would like go forwards, and if you then need the air brakes, then you know they're the right way around. But like if you go up like this and then come back down like this, then they're the wrong way around. So makes sense that will be the standard rotation, and I should change that. Is this the first suborbital landing attempt? No. I think that was last stream. The VOD of that is not on YouTube. It's only on Twitch because we had a small oopsie with the music going to the wrong audio track. I will eventually put that VOD up on YouTube again as well, but that takes time. Yeah, so that would have been, when was the last stream? Wednesday? Probably Wednesday. Yeah, there we tried that, but we tried it with the old program, where we just assumed everything was constant. And then we just, you know, slowed down way too early, and we're in our, like, 5 meters a second coasting phase in, like, at 5 kilometers in the air. So. We are already following the retrograde here. Yo, bro, I'm gonna get KSP. Do get KSP, but get the first one. Don't get the second one. The second one is unfinished and was abandoned. It was a mess. Second one is terrible. Don't get that one. Get the first one, install some mods, and GG. Well, you don't need to install some mods. Like, for the beginning, we're good. But, like, there are some great mods for it. I should have changed what is being printed here, because I don't know what's going on here. What am I printing? All of these are useless. Distance old, distance. Okay, so distance old is what we're looking at. We need to compare that with our current height. The way I did is calculate the deceleration required, but taking A is equal to T divided by M minus G. I might have forgotten G. Have I forgotten? No, I have not forgotten. Have I forgotten G? That would explain why we are breaking too late, but I don't think we have, because I'm taking the T, the OT, and that would still work. Then using the distance is V squared divided by 2A. That's kind of rough. Yeah, that's, you know, that's okay, but like a rough estimate. So, as always, we have decorative air brakes, and we don't even have landing legs for decoration anymore. So currently we are saying we need 13 kilometers to brake, so we are braking. I feel like this one could work, except that we are like landing in the a little bit mountainous area here. I mean, this'll work. And we brake too early. We brake too early, but not as much too early as previously. Have I programmed? I think I've programmed 3 phases, haven't I? Yeah, right. I made a intermediate phase where it's like 20 meters per second. So we might make that, but fuel might be a little tight. If we are making that, I think this works. We are at 20 meters per second. We need to do that for 50 seconds, and we're losing like, let's say 10 meters per second of fuel. Okay, maybe more than 10 meters per second of fuel. I think we're good. I think that might be oh, the floor is not even. We might tip over, but other than that, we are good. And boom. God damn it. Okay, but like that was somewhat successful. We've ran into two issues here. First of all, our third phase only starts at less than 200 meters, and that is compared to sea level. So the phase where we coming in lukewarm is good. Yeah, the phase where we slow down to like landing speeds, to like where we go from 20 meters a second to 5 meters a second. That one, why am I? Yeah. Yeah, that one only started 200 meters and like takes 100-ish meters to slow down. Yeah, so that was too slow. And like because we land on like a hill kind of thing rather than down there. Yeah, we were just slowing down too slow. Because I don't know, can we get altitude over terrain versus sea level? That would be amazing. But I don't think we can easily get that. Yeah, and the second issue, I've already forgotten. Oh yeah, the second issue was as soon as it detects we have landed, it just says, okay, chill out, turn everything off. Like, I think it could have been saved if like RCS was still locked to like straight up. I think RCS could have stabilized it. So that's an easy fix. We just say, wait, 10. So we just wait 10 seconds before the program ends. Standard. Stabilizing. Rent. Landed. So. There we go. Okay, let me catch up with chat real quick. Why doesn't SpaceX use parachutes on the first stage booster to help slow down using less fuel? As my understanding is, they have done the calculation and basically were like, okay, the parachutes are heavier and harder to reuse than if you just burn a little more fuel. And like, they don't use that much fuel for the landing. Because they do like a proper suicide burn, like burn at the last second, and that means that like most of the speed gets lost aerodynamically. Or like not most, but like a lot of it. So like they don't use all too much fuel for the landing. And apparently like it makes it like not having to have parachutes on there is first of all makes it easier in the sense, okay, easier is a big word if you're comparing like burning to slow down the booster, which has never been done before SpaceX. But like it makes it easier because you can't have like, it's impossible that like parachutes get tangled if you don't have any parachutes or something. But like others, I think the Russians do it with parachutes. I don't know, there some companies like do reuse boosters with parachutes, I think. I'm not entirely sure though. But yeah, they just did calculations and were like, okay, it's gonna be really hard to do this, but if we can pull it off, this is the most efficient way to do it. That's my understanding of it. And yeah, how heavy the first stage is probably also plays into that somewhat. Why are you not using landing legs or struts? I did try to use landing legs at the beginning, but it felt like the rocket is more stable to just land on the engines, because the engines can take quite a bit of beating. Like, these engines are just invincible, it feels like. And the landing legs felt like too springy. Like, it felt like the rocket became too unstable when using landing legs. But yeah. Add some landing legs. I don't know, maybe. But I think that's actually, yeah, the reason we decided against landing legs was literally what today's short was about. Because there I did use the landing legs and then, you know, landed slightly off center here. And I think we would have been fine if we landed on the engines. But because it was on landing legs, they were like springy and tipped over the rocket. Yeah, okay. So, improvements. We can go through the thingy documentation. Altitude, terrain. I would love to have like a wait, there is a terrain height. Terrain height, distance of the terrain above sea level, as in geographical position. Negative numbers are below sea level. Okay, so that could be useful. So we can get like an actual height from this. Altitude. G-coordinates, velocity. Wait. Of the spot. Except unless you specify altitude. Okay. Interesting. Shuttle boosters would splash down with parachutes. Right. Oh yeah, shuttle makes sense actually. Because like the point of the shuttle was to be reusable. Yeah. Okay, I knew someone did that, but I wasn't sure who. Is anyone currently doing that? Oh, I know that. What are they called? Rocket Labs? They do like the most insane booster recovery. I don't know if they've done it yet, but they have announced it quite a while back, so maybe. Rocket Labs booster recovery. Have they done it? Fails to recover booster 4 years ago. Wait, let me check this video. Is this... Have they done it? Okay, they just did a test. Okay. But basically, that's the most insane way that I've seen someone try to recover a booster. Because they are using parachutes. But not all the way down. So far so good. Booster is going up. And the separate thing. And then they have like a recovery ship with a helicopter to like scout where the booster is landing so they can, you know, figure out how to get it back to shore. Except, oh, come on. YouTube, I'm doing a thing here. I swear if the quality is back. Okay, let's get here. Yeah, so they have a ship, and then they have a helicopter to like see where the booster splashed down and recover it. Then you cut off the, you know, get rid of the booster. Second stage continues on. Booster goes back. Like I assume it's gonna. I'm not sure actually if it does like a boost back burn or if it just like continues on the ballistic trajectory. That looks like ballistic trajectory. Oh, there's a little re-entry burn here. Is there? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Yeah. So like booster comes in, and instead of doing the SpaceX thing of like boosting at the end to like splash down softly, they pull a parachute. And then the helicopter comes in and figures out where the booster landed so they can recover it. Except, no, the helicopter is not there to figure out where the booster landed. The helicopter is there to land the booster. The helicopter goes and picks up the booster by the parachute, and then the helicopter brings it back. That's just insanity. Like, how do you get the idea to do that? Like, what the hell? So, it's such a cool concept, but like, how do you come up with that? So, and yeah, like if you thought that, like, you know, burning a little bit of fuel to land, like landing the booster back, like propulsively by, like, you know, firing the engines is so insane. And then Rocket Labs was like, no, we cannot do that. let's just use parachutes and then catch it with a helicopter. Yeah, and the thing is, someone must have seen a little bit of efficiency gain to justify it. Yes. Someone must have gone and be like, okay, we have seen SpaceX do the propulsive landing. We know that this is possible. But if we do that, then it's a little more efficient. Or, I don't know, if we do that, it's easier, and so we lose less rockets and therefore save money. Something along those lines. I would assume that this is maybe slightly easier than the Hoverslam thing, because that seems quite difficult. I don't know. Like, it seems easier, and therefore maybe the calculations is just, okay, we'll lose less boosters doing this and therefore save some money. But I'm not sure. Maybe it is just genuinely slightly more efficient. And therefore you can get heavier things into orbit. So, right, where was I? Oh yeah, altitude. Altitude of ship above the ground terrain rather than above sea level. Hold up. Special object that exists to help you get the altitudes of interest of a vessel's future. Grandfathered in for the sake of backward compatibility, but this information is also available on the vessel structure as well, which is the better new way to do it. Then link me there. Why don't you link me there? Like, this seems perfect. I could also just like look here for terrain. Like, we can, yeah, I think that's just the way we do that. We just get the terrain height and then subtract or add that to subtract that from height. Add. Let me think this through. Ship altitude plus terrain height. Plus, first of all, debugging, brand. What was it? Terrain height? Altitude. What was it? Terrain height. Geo coordinates, terrain height. Do I need geo coordinates terrain? Is it like this? Wait, there was example code here. Spot. What the fuck is spot? Spot altitude position. Ship geoposition. Okay. Ship geoposition terrain height. And if I now do a switch to 0, run debugging, 72 something. We are at 25 meters above terrain. So that would be 72. Okay, perfect. So what we want to do in the code is we take this and everywhere where it says altitude, until ship altitude plus terrain height, set last height to plus that, plus terrain height. Well, we don't use that, but I should get rid of some of these prints. Until ship altitude plus terrain height. So that should fix that, like, disparity between where we want to land and stuff. Like the height at which we want to reach 0 meters per second and where we actually are above the terrain. That should fix that. What was the second issue we had? We slowed down too quickly. So, okay, aerodynamics, first of all, is one of the reasons for that. Because we ignore those. So let's just get rid of all of these prints. Print the old. Let's do this first. Distance old. Comment this out. And in weight. 0.01. What am I using this for? Just counting. I'm sure there was a reason for this. There no longer is, so let's get rid of it. Yeah. I think we're good for another test. We still have that problem of, like, you know, when we go... Oh, what? Wait, other direction. We still have the problem where if we go up, like, just a couple of kilometers, then we, like, overshoot the target and crash and burn. And if we drop from a suborbital thing, then we overshoot the burn and, you know, use way too much fuel because we are already at, like, coasting speeds like a kilometer in the air. But a kilometer in the air is way better than 5 kilometers in the air, which we previously had. So. And ignore the flips. We're just doing that for style points. Run integral. Did I save that? I did save that. Turn off SAS, turn on RCS. We could fast forward here, but we can also just wait a bit. So, I mean, the fix of including the altitude isn't as important now that I've kind of aimed for the ocean this time. Because aiming, like, I'm not sure if landing in the ocean is so much better than landing in the hills. Like, the best case is, like, landing around the space center because there's, like, a nice even surface. Nicely flat and all of that. And also, that's, like, only 70 meters above terrain. Wait a second. Are those 70 meters... No, that's terrain height, not where this is. Hold on. Minus 900. Oh. I see. I see a problem. The current terrain height is minus 900 because the terrain is underwater. But we want to land in the water, not underwater. So we need to take a minimum function of terrain height and 0. Min AB, whichever is lesser. Okay, we got this. We do finally replace with this thing. We replace that with min of this thing and 0. And saved. So this means that now it's working. Wait, I can just, for the sake of testing, also throw this in here. So we can see now it should fuck. Max. Because if it's negative, we wanna go to 0. We don't we don't wanna have the minimum value because that might be negative. So 1, 2, 3, 4 and fixed. And now it should work. Now it should be good. Now it should in fact be good. We are getting close to the apoapsis now. So soon the rocket will turn backwards. Or like retrograde. Don't need to do that yet, but it's okay. So, what are we testing now that we changed? So the terrain height we are not testing because we land in the ocean. Well, we're testing, I guess, if I made a fuck up big enough to crash the program there. But other than that, the other thing, what was the other thing that caused issues? Oh yeah, holding it stable for 10 seconds. So, we almost entering the atmosphere again. Steady. How complicated is aerodynamics to include into this? Probably very. Like if I were to include aerodynamics, I would do it the same way we just included like mass changing by just turning the engines down so it stays constant anyways. I just want to include that in the calculations so that it might be more accurate and we don't stop a kilometer in the air. So, it's almost time to burn. Time to burn. And we're nicely throttling down as we go further down. We are down to 80% power. 75. 70. And ending just below 67% power. And we are down to 20 meters per second at 2.5 kilometers in the air. Which I think means we will run out of fuel. Yeah, that's kind of the issue. I think that's literally the difference between including aerodynamics or not. Let me Google something. Dynamic resistance formula. Drag equation. There you go. So, drag force, mass density of the fluid is constant. Well, it's not constant, but it's very much not constant. Flow velocity relative to the object. So current velocity, reference area, and drag coefficient. A dimensionless coefficient related to the object's geometry. I don't think we get that anywhere. Yeah, if you add a terrain height compensation, it would be best to test it by landing on land, I guess. Yeah, it would have been. It would have been. We are down to 500 meters a second of delta E. But we are also down to 400 meters in the air. It's gonna be real close, but I think we run out of fuel slightly. Is this the Call of Duty zombie song? Yes, it's Not Ready to Die by Avenged Sevenfold, which was written for, I think, Black Ops 2. And like, yes, it has the like main riff, the main like zombies theme in it as well. Like, they didn't write this zombies theme. Like, they wrote this song and like the... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, we might just make it. 20 meters a second. We landed with 0 fuel. So we don't have any fuel to stabilize it. So the top kind of fell off a little bit. But like a glove. Small golf clap, everyone. Yeah. Vehicle is destroyed. What do you mean? Most of the vehicle is still there. Yeah. Some of the vehicle is still there. Let's recover this one. There you go. But yeah, Avenged Sevenfold made like Call of Duty zombie songs multiple times. I think for like, okay, up until the 4th one every time. Like, I don't remember. Did they did something for the first one as well. Hold on. Is this from the first one? I don't remember. I think this was the second one. Then Carry On might have been for the third one. Oh no, for the third one, I think they only did the instrumental. And then Mad Hatter for the 4th one, which is an Easter egg in the Colosseum map. Yeah, they do collaborate with Call of Duty quite a lot. And usually with bangers. They're also in like a cutscene in Black Ops 2, I think. Where they like play that song. Right. What do we change? Or do we just launch something ridiculous and then see if we can land the booster? It's still late night and alone. Hmm. Hmm. Escape. Hmm. Do I just say times 0.9 here at the end? So that we just like fire too little and I guess that compensates stuff. Also, let me go and... Nope. Like this. You know, make the nerds happy that know which way which way air brakes are supposed to be on here. Yeah. So let's send something ridiculous up. What do we want to send to space? I have an idea. It's not a good idea, but it is in fact an idea. So, I need structural parts for this. I've never like built anything in KSP. Hold up. This will be cursed as fuck. So, I've just had a fun idea what to do here. And it's ridiculous and stupid. So, hold up. And we need some antenna here. Well, in theory we don't. We do. So that we can like... Do we? No. Well, okay. Hold up. Let's do this. So in the end, the thing that we send doesn't need anything on it. But here we want to have some fuel to like get it to orbit. So this is the second stage. We probably don't need that much fuel. We probably can get away with one of these. And what do we to Poodle? What's efficient in space? What do we have? 350 ISP, 320, 320, 45, but that's got like no force to it. Okay, let's try this one. I think people in my comments were saying use this one instead. Like everybody was so mad that I just strapped so many vectors on there because it's so overkill. Everybody who had any idea what they were doing were like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, so we do this, and then we start building something. And I have an idea. We want to make a nice space station. We want to make a place that people like to visit. Can I like properly snap that on? I would like to... I think that's on there. Can I... Nope. Ah, there we go. Okay, let's do this. There we go. Get another one. This. You might have an idea what I'm trying to do here. We want to make a like nice, very comfortable space station. Except can I Can I not like take this one? Okay, I don't think that works. So let me just do this. Grab one of these here. One here and turn this one. Which way? This one, this way around, like this. Leave one out. You'll see in a second what the hell I'm doing here. Oops. I'm pressing the Windows key, apparently. This. There we go. And then, can I somehow turn something 45 degrees? Probably. Hold on. Like this. Wait, actually, then I need two-way symmetry for this part. Why is it four-way? Nope, I need two-way symmetry is what I said. Okay, maybe we can't do that with symmetry. Ooh, I see. You do? Nice. Can I make that better? I-beams. Can I not do... I would like just two-way symmetry, but like it doesn't let me do that. So I guess we just build all of them individually. And we snap. And then... Oh, not move. We would like to rotate by 45 degrees. Like this. Perfect. The thing's in the way. So, there we go. And take another of these. There we go. Hold on. Okay. Probably need another, yeah. So this one needs to be rotated again. This. There we go. There we go. Does that join up nicely if I do this? Oh wait, I copied two. There we go. It does not in fact join up nicely. Close enough? Wait, I have an idea how to fix that. Can I take the small ones? Hold up. Let me cook. That's not centered. Can I like... There we go. This looks like shit, but it's okay. So. Then slap. Nope. I don't want this to be rotated relative to that one. That's too far down. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. But that's what I call a comfy space station. It's... Oh, shit. Hold up. Can I? Ah, I need to move this one. There we go. Can I? Okay, there we go. Oh, this is kind of floating. That's not good. Can you have some Robodogs at the station for Moral? I'll see what I can do. Okay. I should have... Can I remove this one? Wait. I can. Cool. Because it makes more sense for the entry to be on that side. Oh, hold up. That's... There we go. Now we just need to fill that somewhat. Let's just say the rest are windows, okay? Well, we can go and take another of these. For these small spots here. We could also put in a lot of effort and make it properly. Why are these rotated? Wait, give me this. Why is this rotated? Oh, because it's snapping like that. Hold on. Then here. And the rest is for ventilation. The rest is for ventilation, okay? So. By the way, I have no idea if this like stays like that or if it just falls apart as soon as we hit launch. Base station. Wait, I just want to know, if I hit launch, does this fall apart? Or does it like stick? Is this welded or is it just like, you know, wipes? Hey, it sticks. Amazing. Okay. There we go, there we go. Now, obviously, every good home needs, you know, satellite for TV. So yeah, that's overkill for a house of this size. Let's do this one. This looks kind of odd. Like there? Where do we put the satellite dish for TV? I feel like that's okay. Do we put anything that's functional on here? I don't think so. Well, wait, actually. Solar panels kind of make sense, no? Fuel cell? What the fuck are fuel cells? Arrays. Ideal, where large amount, like small fuses, this array operates by converting fuel and oxidizer into energy. Oh, I didn't know that those existed. Okay, let's just put a little bit of solar on the roof. There we go. And then also on the other side. We could also put a battery somewhere to actually make this thing functional. We could also put a docking port somewhere, but I don't think I want to put a docking port. I think it would be funnier if there's no docking port, if it's just a building. Let's put a battery somewhere. You know, it's like one of those batteries you put in your house to charge your car or something. If you have solar on your roof. We shouldn't put it outside. It should be safe. You know, what if it rains or something? Where do we put it? Here for decorate. No. It needs to be a little bit hidden. Let's put it here in the corner. That'll be good. What else do we put in here? So there were calls to put dogs in here. How? So I've just invented. Okay, can we sort of meet in the middle between dog and inanimate object and say it's a companion cube? let's just do the portal way and say we got a companion cube in here. Yeah, I think that's good. Why? Oh, wait, that's the battery. The battery sticks out. Why does the battery stick out? Wait, let me move that in here. Whoops. What? Huh? How did I just click through the game? All right. How do I do auto strut and stuff like that? Do I? Oh, I don't think have got that enabled. Reroute? No. We'll be fine. So I feel like we want to have a payload fairing around that. Just small little payload fairing. Because I don't think it would survive anything in this state. Where was payload? Payload, there, payload fairing. Yeah, I think the biggest one is probably what we want to go for. Okay, actually that's overkill. Going for it like this. Build fairing. This will be plenty. Can we please, like, snap? Aerodynamic. Yeah. There is no way that thing... There is one, no way that thing makes it to space. Two, no way that we can then land the booster stage. All right. This. And then, how do I import other thingies? But there's a way to import other vehicles. Cargo. Switch editor. Oh, wait, that's the other one. That's a very curable payload fairing. Yeah. Don't think that does much for aerodynamics. There was a way to import other vehicles, and I would like to import our hopper. Hold on. We had... this one, I think, was it? And we merge this like that. Okay, wait, but like we need a separator. Decoupler. We don't even need the big one. We need this thing. Oh, that's awkward. Okay. I feel like we need one more fuel tank here. Space station with booster. I feel like that's not gonna be very stable. Because it's like very tall with a lot of weight at the top. So our center of thrust is down there, center of mass there, and center of lift is there. Center of lift would ideally be low, I think. Yeah, we want the center of drag down there. We need like these. Oh, I think we've got this. Oh my god, this abomination. Wait. Hold up. Oh, it's beautiful. There's no way this makes it into orbit. Cinema. All right. I'll go to the toilet and then we'll see if I can get this thing to orbit somehow. I'll see you in a second. So wait, I'm gonna leave it like this. So, BRB. Why? Oh wait, it's still the same song. Oh my god. Can I show? I can show you this. Hold up. I was like, oh wait, this is still the same song. I didn't know it was that long. Also, happy May the 4th. This is what your, like, you know, progress bar looks like on Spotify if you listen to the Star Wars main theme. That's amazing. I love that. That's very cool. So, let's launch this bad boy. Oh yeah, T as well. So, let me throw this over here. Yeah. Oh, before we launch this bad boy, check your staging, because I would have almost. What the fuck is the staging even? So those are the bottom 9 engines. Let me turn these off. Then that's that engine. So we wanna. What's this? Oh, that's that one. We wanna do that one last. This does not have a lot of delta V. How much delta V do we need to like get from a very steep suborbital thing to space to the thingy? I don't know. Let's launch this bad boy. Fair, fair. Let's put this in the same thing. So, okay. This time, actually, let's launch this bad boy. It's so gonna explode on the launch pad. There's no way this thing leaves the launch pad. So where do we think this explodes? On the launch pad? On the way up? It looks so hilarious. No. What the fuck? Hey. Didn't explode in the launch pad. Okay. Just so we are all up to speed. A full mission success would be the house is in orbit around Kerbin, and this thing survives, you know, this thing lands. Now, what I expect to happen is we go up, we run out of fuel. Wait, we go up, too steep, then I need to like burn with this in the wrong direction so that we can do the landing burn before, you know, that thing needs to burn. Then what's the next part? Yeah, so then we run out of fuel on trying to circularize that orbit, and that thing explodes. That's what I expect. Anyways, let's try. I feel like we need some epic music for this, though. What do we play? I mean, a classic would be Interstellar. I know what we're playing. Waiting for the chorus. Let's wait for that. Hold on. It's got this. Togglers, yes. Oh god. So, I might have identified one or two weaknesses about the rocket. Oh. Alright, second attempt. We might need some struts, yes. There is like an auto strut option. I mean, clearly like this is the main issue. Is there a bigger like computer thingy for KOS? I think that's the biggest one. Yeah, all the other ones. Wait, that's a small... Wait, what's that? Use caution on EVAs? Okay. KOS processor. Because that... Is that the same thing? I love the ashes and the... Can I use that? I hope so. Let's try. Once I'm reborn, you know that. Hello? Ah, there it is. Let's see if I can use that. I'm not sure. What does struts mean in this context? I only know it of like but success or not, the launch was spectacular. Yes. I mean, that's what we are aiming for. It doesn't need to be amazing. It just needs to look cool. 0. Run debugging. Can it do things? It can do things. Okay. I guess that works. Yeah. Struts in this context is like, you know, things that hold the thing together, the rocket together. Like, imagine a rope or something. Imagine, you know, you span some ropes from like here to up there or something to like stabilize the entire thing. Those are struts, like some, mostly ropes, like some metal ropes kind of thingies. Yeah, ties parts together. Some would call it a success. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so in theory we should also add struts, but I did just like reinforce the weak point, so maybe it's good enough. So, what else? What do we take as launch music? Oh, I know what. I know what. Okay, there you go. Nope. So the weak point might still be a little bit of a weak point. Goodbye. Hey, the house is in one piece so far. This thing might make it to the moon. Bye. Bye. I want to know where that thing is going. I mean, it's mostly going up. It has a battery on it and antennas. Like, in theory, I could switch to that thing. Is this thing going straight? Nope, it's going down. Oh no, it's spinning. Hold on, where is it? It might have just exploded. Is that it? Nope. Yeah, I think it just exploded. Well, back to the drawing board. I wish I could use struts to make me more stable. Damn. Amadeus, I heard this the first time at Nathan's last time I visited. Ah, it's like one of those songs that literally every Austrian knows. It's pretty much illegal to not know that song in Austria. Like if you're a tourist, then it's fine. Then just find your nearest Austrian and they will show it to you. But if you live in Austria, it's legally required to know that song. Can I fix that somewhere? Like I could go and just do this. Oh. I don't think that will do much. What's the auto strut thing? Go. Yeah, otherwise they will take your Austrian card. They will deport you. They will just like roll the dice where to deport you to, but like you're just not welcome here. It's like it's one of those songs. It's Rock Me Amadeus by Falco. In general, Falco you should know as much as possible. Then like okay, so this one. Then I Am From Austria by Reinhard Fendrich because that's the national anthem. Like it's not officially, but it is the national anthem. And I feel like there's a couple more. There's a couple more that you need to know. Großvater SDS is also one. Yeah, there's a couple that you're just legally required to. We're not like the country of like culture and like classical music and stuff for nothing. You're just required to know these. Yeah. Yeah. So, Autostrut KSP. Let's turn that on. Wrong window. Time. Settings, advanced tweakables. For that I need to go in here. Yeah. Settings. Advanced tweakables. There we go. Apply, accept, resume, go back in here. There we go. And then we need to this auto strut, heaviest part, root part, grandparent part. That's the heaviest part. I don't know. Save, launch. Let's see if that helped. Otherwise, I'll just add struts manually. You've got. Okay. What do we take as launch music here? Okay, I've got one. Do I have staging correct? Yeah. I feel like it's gonna take a second to get to the point where I want to launch here. Yeah, Jane. It's again. I thought I didn't know. To believe I was. I left you eyes and the time outside. I didn't find my own place. And I dropped them child as I got to ride. Now that's I paid. I'm done hiding. Now we're shining like I'm born to be. Dreaming hard and so far. No, I believe we're going up, up, up. It's our moment. You know, together we're going. Gonna be golden. Up the voices. Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding. Now I'm shining like I'm born to be. I time is no lies. We're born to be. We cleared the launch pad. Let's go. Okay. Wait, fuck, I need to steer over there. I got it the other way around. Oh god. It's so unstable. Oh god. Okay, let's not do it. Oh god, let's not do that. I think that might have been too much. You can see the house wobbling through. Oh, maybe throttle down a little bit for maximum aerodynamic thingy. Does that help, RCS? Yeah. And throttle back up. Okay. Are we going to space yet? Gonna be golden. Okay, we're going to space. So, we need to pause here. We need to pause. We need to make some adjustments. So, first of all, somewhere I put it to 0.9. Let's say 0.8. Because we have air brakes, we're good. That's it. Actually, I should probably like also... Should also change the distance here so we burn later. Distance times... Let's just say we burn at less distance. Does that work? No, probably not. We just burn at the same time as usual, but just we burn less. 0.7, let's go. Now, what we need to do, we need to decouple the top part. Can I look at the map while I'm paused? No. So we need to decouple the top part, switch to the bottom part. Bottom part needs to burn backwards, and then like run the landing script while the top part continues on. How long to apoapsis? 2 minutes. We need to be done with landing the bottom part within less than 2 minutes. We got this. So turn off RCS. Decouple. Get rid of the fairing as well. So now we need to swap to this thing. Swap. Switch to. Cannot switch vessels while in atmosphere. Oh, that's a problem. Can I go to tracking station? Can it be saved? Leaving will set you back to the last save state. No. Oh, shit. Okay, so that reduces the amount of time we have by a lot. So basically, we need to wait until we're out of the atmosphere, and then we can switch to the other thing. Okay. Switch to. Retrograde. Quick. Spin around. It will still execute the burn. No, I don't think so. You can make some adjustments that it changes the render distance, but like standard, no, it doesn't. So, let's burn a little bit. So, that was kind of a lot of burning. When are we? We're still too late on the way down. We don't have much fuel left, but I feel like that should be enough if we had a good script, then that would be enough. We don't. Run. Okay, before I do this, let me go and swap to the other thing and see. Oh god. Okay. Hold on. Okay, this is already on its way down, so this needs to burn a little bit. So we don't want to burn downwards, just somewhere like this. Booster is slowly re-entering. Okay, we need to juggle this a little bit. Oh god. We probably need to do this bit. Oh, this engine is not strong enough to do it this quickly. Oh god. Oh god. Assuming no time warp, that's a shame. Everything's so useful. Yeah, I think there's a way in KOS to increase the render distance. And I think, like, ideally I should have done that. I'm not sure if you can set it high enough that, like, one thing is in orbit and the other thing... 50k? Oh shit, Yeah, I'm running in exactly the issue that I was thinking I would run into. Like, I need to basically swap over to the other thing now. Which will probably be burning and exploding right now. Not quite. But switch to 0. Run the row. Oh no. You need to look in the other direction. Where the fuck are you looking? Oh, SAS is on. That's why it's looking like that. I don't think this thing will land. This feels like a fucking aircraft, actually. Wait, it's landing like a shuttle back at the thing. Wait, it's coming in like a shuttle back onto the runway. Now it's not supposed to do that. Is the problem? It's supposed to kind of like look up. And it will probably in a second fire downwards. Well, it's actually like very slow. If it looked the right way, we would have been... Why is it looking... Why is it not looking retrograde but prograde? Oh my god. So close. Anyways, switch to the other thing and hope it didn't crash and burn yet, but it probably did. Where's my house? Did the house already crash and burn? I think the house also already got deleted by the game. Yeah, the house is gone. I think the house was just deleted because it entered the atmosphere and was not in render distance. Anyways, second attempt, we know what to do better. I need to be aware that I need to juggle a little bit. I need to be aware that I like need to burn the second stage immediately after decoupling. Space station with booster, there we go. And maybe put a stronger engine on the second stage. Let's do that as well. So there's 250 kilonewtons. Wait, I thought this one was stronger. This one is 215. Oh, 650. There we go. Yeah, let's do this one. Those massive AFT canards have a lot of authority in atmosphere. So hard to rotate the rocket. Yeah. I have noticed that as well. But I think if we rotate early enough, maybe it'll work. But like those are like too massive. Okay, what's the launch music? Uh, hmm. Okay, I have two ideas. Breaking the habit. Okay, now I've got three ideas, but I think let's go for this one. Yeah, it does fall like a dart. Maybe if we're like the right way to begin with, then we're good. Also, I wanna like this. Is that the right decoupler? Yeah. I so want to steer to the right, but it's risky. Let's wait a little bit. Like whenever I do any tiny steering, then like, you know, it immediately like compensates in the other direction more than I did in the initial thing. But so far we look mostly in control. It's gonna be a very steep angle again. Not much of gravity turn going on here. Okay. Perhaps this is out of the atmosphere. Let's get it to 90. All right. So I have good and bad news. The good news, we have successful separation. And also we don't have to worry about landing the booster. The bad news is it's because the booster just fucking exploded into a million parts after separation. What the fuck happened there? All right, let's get this house into orbit. So, all right. And should I start burning already? Yeah, let's burn like in this direction roughly. Just like completely horizontal. And yeet. Never give up, never give in. I mean, we have so much fuel on here. That's easily enough. Like with 2k delta V, I feel like we could put this into the... We could put this around the moon. I'm pretty sure. We might be able to put this on the moon, now that I think of it. It might be a little tricky with like... Well, we do have a satellite on here. Like a satellite dish for communication. Do we try to land this thing on the moon? Like, this is not a vehicle made to land on the moon. Like, this will tip over. Oh, I have an idea. We could put it on Minimus and just decouple a bit above the floor and then try to get the rocket out of the way somehow. So Minimus, there's not a lot of like gravity. That said, this thing is heavy as fuck, I think. How is the delta V calculation? How have we used so much delta V to like not even get an orbit yet? This feels incorrect. Okay, maybe I've just like slightly underestimated how much fuel we need. And it's in orbit. I've got 1,000 left. Might as well and try orbit with another booster landing. Yeah. Let's send this around the moon. Add maneuver. Prograde. Why do we need so much fuel? Okay. Oh. Moon encounter. Mm-hmm. This doesn't feel amazing. So this uses up almost all of the fuel. And then we still need to catch around the moon. I mean, if not, then we are just like in a weird orbit around Kerbin. Yeah, let's try it. Fast forward there. Oh, wait, let me cancel the fast forward. No, not quite. So, oh. So I might have accidentally... Let's try that again. I might have accidentally... Oh, wait. Whoops, I set a target. Didn't mean to do that. I might have accidentally fast forwarded past the maneuver again. Whoops. Can I like deselect the target? Probably. Can I like... Wait. Moon. Target? No? Okay. What have I selected as target? Unset target. There you go. Wait, do I still have electricity? I do still have electricity. Good. The good thing is, maybe I can get a more efficient... Yeah, it looks like I get a more efficient one here. More efficient transfer. Okay. So 850 meters per second. So we have got 70 left to catch. I think that will be risky. Like here. I just got another gift sub to the person I never got to tell you the lower part. Ah, I remember. Yeah. Well, you know, TwitchCon is less than a month. So, node in 50 seconds, burn time 46. Awkward. Yeah. Oof. Hmm. So. And burn. Like a girlfriend. Can I catch this with barely any delta V left? Oh. I didn't look where the thing is going if I fuck this up. We might send it to the sun. Or like in a solar orbit. So let's try not to fuck this up. So we are done with the burn pretty much. Is that... Does burning here help me? Probably not. Okay, let's just go to the encounter. Oh yeah, we've got solar panels on here, I remember. Hmm. We are so close to out of fuel. We've got 83 meters per second that we left. How much? We'll just send all of it at the periapsis and we will see. Let's not put any markers on there or something. We'll just see how close we get. I assume not very. Yeah, we need a lot more fuel for this. Turning across the solar system would also be cool. The house does not have to stay in one place. Yeah, it's a mobile house. That said, it doesn't really have any fuel left. So... Hey, this was closer than I expected. But yeah, it's just in Kerbin orbit now. In a very elliptical one. Maybe it'll get flung out of Kerbin orbit by the moon at some point. Or flung back to Kerbin. Everything goes. Yeah. Anyways. Wait. Almost forgot. Get rid of the rocket. Wait, can I not? Wait, I should be able to swap to this thing, right? I could have also just like decoupled the rocket and then like gotten rid of the rocket somewhere. Wait, this thing doesn't... Oh, it doesn't have a remote guidance unit on it. Does it just count as space chunk and get deleted? Can I switch to this thing? Switch to. Ah, I can. Okay, we good. But we have no control whatsoever because there's nothing on here that can control anything. So this should like slowly drift apart. Fastest house in the neighborhood. Yep. I don't like that it's like kind of to the side. I would have preferred if it... Well, it doesn't matter because like we're looking at it relative to Kerbin and not the moon because the moon is leaving. Oh wait, we've got solar eclipse. I was like, who the fuck turned off the light? Well, Kerbin did. And there's the sun again. So, that's... Oh god. Let's look at a couple of orbits here. Alright, let's put another one. Oh yeah, also there's a booster on here as well. On the same orbit. It's over there. Alright, back to the Space Center. Let's try it again. No. Oh yeah, I forgot. Jab is on Duna. I just realized, I was like, why is Jab on here? Oh wait, we put him on Duna. Whoops. Which one of these... Wait, relay is the house, I think. So this one is the useless part. I'm pretty sure. Let's delete this. Goodbye, booster. Right, let's try another one. So the main issue there was that it exploded at the separation. So do we just send the same design again? Or do we like downgrade the fins? Like if I take something like this, these basic fins. Oh, that would work. Wow, these fins are overpowered as fuck. Like that would put the aerodynamic thing back there. Let's try and send this. And fix the staging. And there we go. Third time. Is this the third time? It's the third time that it will leave the launch pad, probably. So third time's the charm. Honestly, we can use that as launch song. There you go. We can steer a little bit here without losing control. But I need to be a little careful. Nothing about Johnny York. Fuel might be tight on the way down. Johnny be good. So perhaps it's to like 90k. It's maybe a little bit more. All right. Maybe make a point retrogrades immediately. I mean, not that it falls much. If I decouple now, how much will it explode? Like, it is kind of spinning out of control. Let's try. Okay, we are alive. We are in fact alive. Okay, so this thing needs to point prograde. The other thing needs to point retrograde. I cannot yet control the other thing because we are still in the atmosphere. So get rid of payload fairing. Save a little bit of weight. And start burning. Not sure if we want to burn prograde here. Probably want to burn like this a little. Just delay the apoapsis a little bit. So we've still got a bit of time. The more time we get to the apoapsis, the better. So soon we'll have to go to that. The important part about the booster is that we get it, you know, as down before we enter the atmosphere. Too much. So, but this thing seems to be going good so far. So that other thing is almost at the apoapsis. Okay. Cut the engine. Swap to that thing. Face it backwards. It's moving so slow. Give me some tea. I just want to face this backwards and swap back to the other thing until this is getting close to the atmosphere. Also, why not already activate that? So, this is mostly pointed the right way. Back to the other thing. Switch 2. I am the one. So, keep burning. Now we are like really close to the apoapsis. Oh, actually 5 seconds, damn. That's like close. Probably wanna even burn up a little bit. Oh, the other thing is already in the atmosphere. This might be close. I should really already switch to the other thing. Okay, orbit. Switch to. Switch to 0. Run integral. There we go. Turn off SAS. Turn on RCS so we can better track retrograde. That should be fine now. Oh. Coming in hot. So we start burning too early, but therefore we burn too little. We only burn 70% in an attempt to slow down to slow. Okay, that might be like way too slow. Actually, no. I think we're good. We might be good. That might be like a proper hover slam. Never mind. 700 meters in the air. Cool. Do we have enough fuel for this? Like close to the end, I need to turn on RCS and hopefully we have enough fuel to like keep it stable. We don't use a lot of fuel here though. We have 930 meters per second of delta V left. Losing it at like, I want to say a bit more than 10 per second. Wait, I can just turn on the fuel overlay here. And now we are in the final landing phase. We need to be here for like 20 seconds. We have 700 meters a second. I think we're good. Oh. And. Okay. We are landed. Shouldn't it print landed stabilizing? I mean, we can recover it now. I'm not sure why it's not printing that. I mean, just recover vessel and we're good. Perfectly amazing. Whew. Oh my god. Did we just have a 100% mission success here? Like, wait, why did it not print anything at the end? It didn't catch that it was landed, I think. Well, no, it did do that, but it didn't do that. It did lock the throttle to 0. Or was it still burning at the end? I didn't check. I don't know. Anyways, back to the house. Which one was it? This one. Fly. So, our little house in orbit. It's a very low orbit, but like it is an orbit. Well, it could be lower, like 120, 190. Be good. So what do we do with this now? 700 meters per second of delta V, so that's not enough to put it to like the moon or something. I think what I'll just do is decouple and then like deorbit the rocket so that doesn't fly around. And maybe like put it into a nice rotation. Normal is probably the right one, isn't it? And rotate it like this. Like in a nice like 45-degree angle towards the sun or something like that. Nice. We've got ourselves a nice little house in orbit. Oh, this is hilarious. Rail out, that would be aligned with the surface. Yeah, but it can't keep itself aligned like that because the house itself doesn't have any control thingies. So my idea is decouple the house so that it's literally just the house flying around. And like if I keep it like this, then it's like looking up relative to the Earth. Or like relative to Kerbin. And like kind of at a nice angle relative to the sun so that we get some sunlight inside. And yeah, a little bit of sun onto the solar panels as well. Even though it's not very efficient in that. So I think this is a good alignment. So decoupling in 3, 2, 1. Boop. Hello? Why can I not stage? I don't know why I can't stage, but decouple. There we go. And then we go and send this thing back to Kerbin atmosphere to burn up. Can we land this thing? The answer is no, but can we land this thing? Wait, it has 1,700 meters per second of delta V. Wait, that's possible. Hold up. Hold up. We put it prograde so that we land it on the light side of Kerbin. So make this an orbit. Make sure we don't run out of battery while we do this. Imagine I land this on the launch pad. If I do that, I need to like immediately get like a piloting license and I don't know, get hired by NASA, the ESA, SpaceX, and Rocket Labs, and all of the other ones immediately. If I just eyeball it to land on the launch pad with a second stage that was never meant to land anywhere. And was not in fact built for something like this. So 1,000 meters per second of delta V should be good. I might try to somewhat aim towards this area. So this will take like a couple minutes, so the thing will rotate. Well, not a couple minutes, but like 2. Yeah, I think we need more of a burn here. Like way more. I think I need to aim for like roughly where the other airfield is. If I wanna land at the ASC. Pick yourself up, guys. Legends never die. So I'll probably also need to like do a re-entry burn or something. Okay. I feel like drag might also drag. I think I'm landing in the mountains the way I did it. That might have been like way too aggressive. But we'll see. So there's the space center somewhere on that coast. We are going straight above it. I think I can see it there. Okay, stop fast forwarding. I probably need to burn a little bit here. Okay, so delta V is way less than our current velocity, but we will shave off a lot of that aerodynamically. Where are we landing? Ocean. Still ocean. But getting closer to the KSC. I think we will make it to the ocean though. Okay, in theory we now have enough fuel. Imagine I just hit the VAB. If I hit the vehicle assembly building and crash and burn into it, that would be hilarious. We might even undershoot here. Now that I look at it. Okay, so we are already past the launch pad. Yeah, we are undershooting here. Damn, drag is doing a lot. Didn't expect that to matter that much. Well, okay, to be fair, for a second I thought I was landing in the mountains, but damn. We made it really close there. Now I just need to land this thing. Watch this. So. Famous last words. Okay. Went up there a little bit accidentally. So slow coast. Let's cancel out a little bit of that sidewards velocity here. Go down a little bit more. We've got plenty of fuel left. If I mess this up, then it's on me. Everything is right where it needs to be. Okay. Don't tip over, don't tip over, don't tip over. Hey! There we go. Recovered the fucking second stage on our attempt to put a house into orbit. Oh my god. Fully reusable house into orbit rocket. That's what I'm talking about. It honestly, it's incredible that we have like a 150% success rate on 133% success rate on this mission. Land the booster, get the house in orbit, and then actually no, 150. Land the booster, get the house in orbit, and then as a bonus we also land the second stage. And I put some tea on myself. Alright. Now, I have an idea. So we've got Valentina already. So we have just put a house into orbit. So the logical next step is, well, that doesn't work. I need to make a new one. Let's just do this. I have an idea. I have a bad idea. Hold up. Do one of these. And aren't there like chairs or something? That's not what I mean. Aren't there like chairs? Like actual chairs? What the fuck is this? Is a large firework launcher? There's fireworks here? Like intentional fireworks? Chair. I thought there was like actual chairs in here that I could put on here. Okay, never mind. So, let's do this. Now, we'll just do the same kind of general structure than before, but make it way easier. What was I searching for? Right, reaction wheel. Then, boop. Then we need also a battery, because we want to bring this one back as well, because style points. Which means we also need an antenna. And right, RCS. Let's do this. 4 of these. Those are the small ones, aren't they? Let's go for the big boy ones. So, and where's the center of mass of this? Oh, here? Where's the center of mass if we are like... going down, damn. Good enough. And let me not forget to put the fuel back in. Let's also put these here for good measure. Then we also need some monoprop. Whoops. That'll be good enough. Let's just put the fuel at the top of the rocket. I mean, the monoprop in here is probably enough. Actually, I don't know how much monoprop we need. Let's just add some for good measure. And then... person delivery service. Save this. And then plus booster. We do the same thing as before. We take the hopper. Which one was it? Wasn't it called KOS hopper or something? KOS hopper, we freeze up orbital. We merge this. We need decoupler. We need the smaller one. Here. We slap this on here. Then, I remember, we take the other computer. La, 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 la. there it is. The Kel 9000. We only need one of these. Right on the battery. And also I used one more fuel tank. It's probably a good idea to do again. So. And I want to add some more of these to make sure it can balance itself. All right. Do I need to make any more changes here? I don't think so. I think you see where this is going, maybe. Crew. Valentina. Autostrut. Don't need a payload fairing, I think. Right. Oh, wait. No, actually, I don't need a decoupler up there. We're good. Just in time. So, fix the staging. This one goes here. 4,000? The fuck? Okay. Now, what we'll do, we need a good takeoff song for this again. Okay, I think I know what. Okay. This time, for the first time in a while, we have a crewed launch. Valentina in here. So. Hold. Hold. Having fun. Why can't the stage? God damn it. Whatever does this mean? I don't know. Have I accidentally locked staging? God for fuck's sake. On the left is a flight screen. There should be a blinking green light. Yeah? If it's locked, it's red. Why? Okay. Never mind. We're good. We continue with the mission as planned. So this rocket should be like way easier to get into orbit than the previous one. Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna become dancing. Big Bounty Club. It's so much more aerodynamic. So, Big Bounty Club. Big Bounty Club. That's like more of a gravity turn this time. That said, I should, like, you know, not do it as aggressively. We don't need to. We have a lot of fuel in the second stage. The first stage, fuel is kind of the issue. So, stage. Please don't crash. Thank you. So, stage. Slowly. And big burn. Big Bounty Club. So we just want to get this somewhat close to being in orbit before we need to swap over to the other one. We do have a lot of fuel on this. Let's just delay the apoapsis by a ridiculous amount. Maybe I can like make it a proper orbit around here. Which height are we at? Oh, just slightly outside of the atmosphere. Okay, so like making this orbit the same as the other one is gonna be a bit of a challenge. But we've got 5 minutes time to apoapsis. Switch to the other thing. So, retrograde. Oh, we are upside down. I didn't even notice that. The flamey end is going up and the pointy end is going down. That's not ideal. What's our time to apoapsis? 30 seconds. Oh. So this thing still got time. This thing got like a lot of time. I don't think we have to stress about the landing here. That said, once this thing is in the right orientation, I will swap back to the other one. Maybe even like overshoot a little bit. As retrograde will move. So also let me toggle these so I don't forget them. So. And swap over to this thing. A little bit more of a burn. How are we looking like? Good. Would be amazing if I could get this thing into orbit now. It's not gonna be a beautiful orbit, but it will be an orbit. And we're above, well, not quite above ground. Above ground now. And that's orbit. Cool. Swap back to the other thing. What do I want to listen to for the landing? Yeah, that's fine. So, switch to 0. Run integral. So, turn off the SAS so they stop fighting. Alright. Where will we land? In the ocean, as always. Did I do any boost back burn on this thing? I think the last time around I did a boost back burn. Like after the separation, so that this thing lands earlier. But I think this time I just, used the second stage. So that's, yeah, got the second stage into orbit before this thing re-entered. Alright. Good. 2,000 meters a second of delta V left, which in theory would be plenty. That said, it will soon start burning. All right. This time we will slow down like way too early, I feel like. Let's turn these off. We are 4 kilometers in the air. This thing will crash and burn. Let's time warp a little bit. Because, yeah. And this thing will like run out of fuel by the time it's 3 kilometers out, like in the air. Whoops. So 300 meters a second. 200. 150. And 75. And out of fuel. Oh, 7 boost up. It tries to correct. Damn it. Okay. The booster did not survive this mission, but that's okay. So, now for the main mission. The main mission is sending stuff to space. The secondary mission is bringing the booster back. That's always how it goes. So, main mission is we wanna rendezvous with Space Station Booster Relay. Wait, shit, which one is it? Is it that one? Because we've got 2 of them now. Hopper probe, hopper probe. It should be this one. It says target. So, yeah, the intersections aren't looking all that good. How does rendezvousing work again? Let's just fly past the first thing and see by how much it shifts. Ah, quite. That one might be close. So, in which direction do I need to burn to make this better? Probably retrograde-ish. I should really like relearn how to do. Nope, that's making the thing bigger. Probably not normal or anti-normal, but like radial in, radial out kind of thing. I need to relearn how to do rendezvous. Nope, that's the wrong one. Anti-target. Anti-target wouldn't make sense. Radial out. Okay, that brings us closer. I probably also should burn like this at a different point in the orbit. Probably should have burned like retrograde at the periapsis or something like that. I don't know. So 160 kilometers. This song kind of fits what we're doing here. We're trying to rendezvous in space. That I just realized there's like parallels here. So 50 kilometers, 40. Okay, now we're getting really close. I probably should like limit the engine as well. Okay. This is really close now. A lot of relative speed. We need to burn that off. Let's just fast forward a little bit. Please swap this. So now we're at like the end. Nope. I'll just trial and error. There's only 4 points that could be right. Okay. This one worked for a second, then got worse. Try the other one. That is worse. For a second it got better, but then it was way worse. Nope. Oh god. I pressed the wrong button. Instead of stop the burn, I pressed burn a lot. And now we are like 50 kilometers instead of 5 away. Instead of 15. So let's fast forward to like here and then check again which direction we need to burn. Would you like? Thank you. Why is that jumping around? That's doing nothing. Radial out. Where do I need to burn? Not radial out. Radial in. Or just counter target? Or like target? Okay. That's always already... Nope. I guess we just get closer again. There it is. So, 15-kilometer difference. Can we close in on that? $13, $12. We are suborbital, by the way. Like, significantly suborbital. I feel like we want to burn prograde here. Nope, we do not want to burn prograde. Oh god. This does not feel like it will work. We will be 1,000 meters a second in speed difference. 11 kilometers away. It's kind of doesn't feel good. I might have made a slight mistake. So I'm getting the distance down, but 30 seconds... That does not look good. Now we are... Nope, nope. Bailing. Oh. How... Oh, shit. Orbit. I was in the... So, the problem is, this thing is manned. Oh god. Oh god. We are out of fuel. I can't revert this because I swapped to a different vessel in the meantime. 07 for well. 07 for well. Fuck! Whoops. This was supposed to be the easier mission of the two. Well, okay, you have to rendezvous. So I figured out in the end what went wrong. I was constantly like thinking, okay, which maneuver relative to Kerbin do I need to take to do this properly? And then I realized at the end that the trackball was set to relative to the target rather than relative to the thing that I'm trying to do the thing with. Yeah. Anyways, I heard Bob, the scientist, wants to go to space today. And in true Kerbal fashion, we will try again with 0 changes to the design. To be fair, in this case, it wasn't a design issue, it was a skill issue on the piloting thing. All I got to do, what's behind you. Didn't even play any like takeoff music. I mean, Rick Astley is fine. I feel I want it. Feel I want it too. So, start a gravity turn. I should have probably done that before. Well, we are looking for a very eccentric orbit thing. Suborbital flight thing. So it's okay if we start our gravity turn rather late. So that was a 0% mission success, I just realized, because our landing also didn't work. Just like you. So I just realized why the landing didn't work. The landing will always fail if we're going like significantly not straight up, because my calculation assumes that we're just going down and calculates the distance there. Oh shit, that's actually like a big mistake. How do I fix that? I don't think I can easily fix that issue with the calculation. Yeah. I just realized if the rocket isn't going like this, but rather like this, then it's taking a different distance. And comparing that to like that distance doesn't make sense. Problem. But then again, no, that means we're actually taking a longer distance than expected, and that means we are burning too early. Okay, that's good enough. Switch to the booster. So, retrograde, please. And Start this, show you the view, switch to 0. Turn off the SAS thing. So I think we can fast forward till we hit the atmosphere. Because that's when all the interesting stuff happens. I should keep the air brakes off because we are overshooting anyways. Yeah, I think I need to change the entire calculation. Not that the calculation was working to begin with, but it's worse than I thought. Maybe I need to make it like a two-step thing. So at first we do cancel out all of the horizontal velocity. Yeah, that would be the easy way. It would be very inefficient, but it would be easy. Okay, we're burning already. Yeah, we are burning way too early. I think this one is exploding as well. Is it? I think I can see the ocean in the darkness there. We might not actually burn way too early. Actually, this one might be good. We might actually burn too late. Air brakes! We do burn way too late. Air brakes! Okay. Oh my god, that was almost a perfect hover slam. Like, look at it. What? Look at it! Turn on RCS to stabilize it. That was perfect! What? I mean, it was 100% a coincidence, but like, it was perfect. What? Like, almost couldn't be better. For like, for the program as it exists. Like, for the program as it exists right now, this couldn't have gone better. Like, you know, it could have been better if the engine's fired at 100% rather than 40% at the end. But still, the fuck? Recover. Almost makes me forget about the Kerbal that's currently in a ballistic trajectory that I need to turn into an orbital one. So, where are we at? Okay, they are past the apoapsis, but that should still be more than fine. So, like this, 166k. We are more than fine. Especially because we are almost in an orbit anyways. Well, almost is a big word, but like, not much missing. So, and slow down. And orbit. So, where's the house? Base station with booster relay. Set as target. Okay, all of these intersects are like way too far apart. Let's orbit a couple of times and see if they move closer. No, we are like at the same. We're in like way too similar of an orbit for anything to happen here. So what we're gonna do Let's change my orbit a little bit so that we get different transfers. Wait, can I force an intersect like this? They're like closing in a lot. Okay, actually this works way too well. Okay. This works like really well actually. And we are also reducing the relative speed at the same time. Okay, hold up. Let me limit the thrust here to like 10%. Mm-hmm. 4 kilometers separation. That's good. Now, feel like we want to burn a small correction burn there-ish. Okay. Also, the inclination isn't quite perfect. Which we, if I'm not mistaken, want to change roughly there. So, do we need to burn normal or anti-normal? Normal, if I'm not mistaken. Did it do anything? I think I made it worse. Okay, 5 kilometers. Okay, so that didn't go well. Why is the angle still off? Why is the angle getting... Okay, the angle getting worse is because I'm burning in the wrong direction. I'm not quite sure how this gets the separation down. I don't know, let's ignore it. Like, I'm still of the opinion I should have burned normal there to get the angle the same way as the other thing's angle. Didn't matter. So. Don't like how the intersect thingy, the overlay goes away when I fast forward. What happens if I burn now? Separation goes down, speed doesn't change, that's good. We like to, actually speed goes down, that's very, very good. Not sure why that is happening, but we accept it. So, can we do that more? Nope. Fire towards target. Increases the speed, doesn't increase or change the separation. Two kilometers is still a lot of separation. Nope. Anti-target. Is that straight up just pointing towards? Oh yeah, that's straight up pointing towards versus away from the target. So basically we are trying to point radial out here, I guess. Which reduces the separation and also the relative speed. Did it just increase the separation? Nope. Still going down. Very good. Nope, that took it out. 1.6 kilometers is still a lot. Yeah, we just need to basically make the orbit the same now-ish. So we want to get closer, so we just burn towards target. I think we just burn towards target. Or retrograde? Nope. That's going the wrong way. Prograde. Running out of time. We've got a minute to the intersect. So that reduces the separation, but increases speed. So careful, I guess. No need to scream. We know how to press some buttons. We're not entirely sure what the buttons do, but like we know how to press some buttons. What's my distance? 15 kilometers. What I could do is just fully send it anti-target. Cancel out the speed and then just go the last bit. Like retrograde is probably the correct one here. Okay, we do it like this. We cancel out the relative speed and then slowly increase it again to drift towards it. We're still quite quick relative to it. Where is it? Oh, over there. So, 50 meters a second. And there we go. So now we are stationary relative to it. So we are burning there. And we just go towards it. At which speed do we? Let's do 50. Okay. And we want to be ready to burn retrograde here. Oh god, we are going fast. Probably want to start braking already. Oh god, that's quick. Brake. 20. The house is coming into view. So, I can see my house from here. Because it's right over there. Alright. Let's just wait to drift closer. The good thing is, you might have noticed that I don't have any docking ports on either the house or the rocket, or like a claw or something like this. Why did I even put RCS on this? Also, this thing is still here. Why did I even put RCS on this? I just realized that was entirely unnecessary. Because usually you would like to have RCS on anything that docks or something like this. But in this case, that's not what we're doing. What we are doing get a little closer. Is it drifting away? No, we're still getting closer. Can I not? Oh, I can't. Can't burn retrograde with like stability assist anymore. But, okay. So, we're basically stationary now relative to it. And what we will do now is Bob will go on a little EVA. Let go. RCS. I mean, someone needs to live in this house, no? There we go. Also, wait, why is the house... Why is the entry now, like, in this angle relative to the sun? I don't know. But we've got our little boy, Bob, in his house. Can I... Wait, how's the... Nope. Up! He might have crashed into his wall a little bit here, but that's okay. There we go. Look at... Oh god. Why is he spinning around? Because he wants to, like, move relative to the thing. There he is! Lying down on his brand new floor. I hope he's enjoying the companion cube that we put in here with him. There we go. Turn off the RCS. Yeah. You probably want to hold on to something because there's no door or chair. Maybe I should have put a chair in here. Yeah. All right. Another happy mission. So. I still got some RCS. I've got two options. I kind of like, you know, I kind of like that he is just here now, chilling in his new house in space. That is kind of chill. But like, the house was rotated the other way around. Like, the sun was hitting these solar panels and like coming from here. How did it turn? The house shouldn't turn, should it? I don't know. But yeah. We could bring him back home. Or we just leave him happy in his new home. Look how... Okay, he doesn't look all that happy. Look how happy he is in his new home. With his companion cube, with his satellite TV. With no annoying neighbors coming by. I mean, it's just a work of art, isn't it? We could use him to turn the house around. Just like, you know, go out and push a little bit. But no, let's just leave it like this. Yeah, I think we just... Okay, do we leave him here in his new house? He just spinning around. Or do we bring him back? The thing is, we will land this we will try to land this rocket. But you know, the fact that we were able to land the previous one was a little bit of a miracle. I mean, we can just switch to this thing. Can I not switch like that? Can we... nope. Nope. Switch to, there we go. That's the house. Switch to, there you go. We've got 2,600 meters per second. Okay, that's like actually way more fuel than we had previously. We could try to bring him back home and just, you know, he was just there to check out the house and then decided not to move in. Or we just bring another rocket later on and bring him back. I think that's the move. We bring him back later. So, this target, unset target. Where's the space station? Space center, there. So let's turn off SAS to save some electricity. I mean, Kerbals love space. Kerbals do love space. And he is a scientist. He can do so much science up here. We didn't bring any experiments for him to play with, but like, he can do so much science up here. Like, he can look at that ring floating next to him all day. Also, he's got, like, you know, he has got satellite internet and TV. Now, I hope he brought his phone for that to work, but we didn't provide one. But like, he can do so much science. Okay, let me orbit a couple times so that the space center is, you know, lit up. So, SAS, retrograde. We got a lot of fuel, so maybe we wanna come in at a bit of a steeper angle than last time. Maybe like burn here. What do I want to listen to right now? Oh yeah, I also probably should go and uncap the engine, because otherwise this will be a problem. So, time to deorbit. Now, I don't think this time we can like land like very precisely at the space center, because we have a bit of an inclination now. How do we do this? I'm trying to aim for the space center, but like, I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing. We do have a lot of fuel to correct things though, so I'm kind of thinking go past the space center, and like when I'm above it, I just like completely fire retrograde. Well, not entirely retrograde, but like, you know, cancel out the horizontal speed. Also, we have RCS on this now. So, in the atmosphere, we're like really close to the space center already. Probably want to burn more here. Because we are massively overshooting. Let's eyeball this. A little bit more. Kind of thinking like this. Maybe a little bit more. We'll see. Activate RCS, because what did we bring all that monoprop for? Kind of aiming for the ocean right now. We will land somewhere there, I think. Might be the ocean. Let's fire in that direction a little bit. Oh, we should be like within the limits of the Space Center. Okay, we're landing at Space Center. Not like on the launch pad, but like on the flat thing. Let's activate the non-existent brakes. Radial out. Oh, maybe do this a little. Oh, I have not looked at my fuel. It might have been a good decision to not bring Bill home. Or was it Bob? I think it was Bob. It was a good decision not to bring Bob home. Because someone was more preoccupied with landing on target than landing at all. Alright. So, how do we sum up that mission? We have successfully brought Bob into his house. We have successfully landed the booster. Like, the booster landing was insane. Like, really insanely good. And then we have unsuccessfully landed the second stage. I mean, there's one obvious follow-up mission, which is bring him home. I would just go and like send the same rocket again. Maybe ditch the monoprop because it's useless. And I would still try to do the propulsive landing. Because assuming I'm not an idiot and do the trying to land on target thing. Assuming that, we're good. So, wait, Valentina is back? She just respawned. Damn. Okay, but what do we do here? We get rid of the RCS thrusters. And we get rid of the monoprop. We could also throw on some... It could throw on some parachutes for good measure, but nah. We will, however, throw on some of these in case we land like in the ocean so that we can stabilize. I think like one set would probably be fine. Okay. What's our takeoff music for this mission? What have I not used yet? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Get that. Any genre I haven't used yet? Not really. Hmm. Could that work? Fucking Spotify. Okay. Let's see if that works as a takeoff song. It's okay. Could be worse. Maybe I should have waited for the chorus. The China parade on the ground, upside down, screaming in pain. They laughing loud. God can save us. God can save us. So, this wait until perhaps this reaches 90. Shit, let's go on down. So join the parade. Cut the engine. Separate. And no separation here. And let's get this thing to orbit, or like close to it at least. At the very least, delay the apoapsis. But we should be good here. There is Bob. We're coming to get you. Can we like do that immediately before even making it in orbit? Hold on. We've got 4 minutes, so that might be enough. Might not be enough. Okay, I've got an idea. Are we out of the atmosphere yet? We are, okay. That would be an insane maneuver if we can do that. And in order to do that, I've got an idea, because we need to save some time here. That'll have saved us like 20, 30 seconds, something like that. Actually, more than that. Whoops. It'll have been like probably up to a minute or something. Because I was just looking at the time to apoapsis, and that went down like 25 seconds-ish. So like that up and down is 50 seconds we saved. So, turn off the SAS. So, can you like orient yourself the right way? Because I think we have relatively low fuel now because I just did that. Maybe that's good. Like, if we land like we did last time, then nothing matters. Then it's just perfect. No notes. But otherwise, if it lands like usually, then it'll just explode anyways. So I got a notification that KSP is on sale on Steam. Complete bundle is $15.50. Honestly, might have to go for it. I recommend it. Yeah. Honestly, $15.50 for the complete bundle. Like, I only have the base game. I'm not sure what the DLCs give you. I think they give you stuff like for like the Saturn 5 era, like parts that are like. Why is this like? Okay. Like, I think that gives you some parts that makes it easier to do like Saturn, like Apollo style missions. I don't remember. It's called Making History because it's like historical missions themed. There's also another one. There might be even 2 more DLCs. I don't remember. I don't know. I don't have any DLCs. I just have the base game. I'm happy with that. So we are 1 kilometer up in the air. We have 700 meters a second of fuel left. It's minus 75 for base game and 70 for DLCs. Yeah. I feel like they should have probably done that earlier, but like it's, yeah. Well, maybe at the, okay. They know what they're doing, I think, in this case. Definitely don't know what they're doing in terms of making a second game, but in this case, that feels like a good idea. Because, like, you know, you had the Artemis mission and Project Hail Mary getting people interested in space, and then, like, you know, the first wave of people who are interested in that just bought it at full price, and then, you know, once all of those have it, they are like, okay, now we slap out the sale for everybody who is kind of thinking about it. Okay, this will be a tight landing, 150 meters per second, but we will make it. Damn. Let's also activate RCS so it can balance. 50 meters a second. We cannot yet recover it because it's kind of still not. Oh, it's still throttling. It's not counted as. It didn't count as landed. Oh. Because landed and splashdown are different things in the programming thing. So I need to make it if landed or splashdown. I think I see the problem there. But didn't we have some splashdowns previously where it counted as landed? I don't know. Anyways, back to the rocket. $110 for both DLCs. I might even get the DLCs, now that you say it. Oh shit, this is like way past the thing. Okay, I don't think I will be able to catch Bob before making an orbit. But should still be way good to make an orbit. So, Bob, where the fuck are you? There. Oh, he's like way gone. Yeah, I don't think I'll catch him there. Okay, let's make an orbit first. So this time we only got 0.7 degrees difference in that. Okay. And orbit. 760 kilometers. Like that's there. Or 600 something kilometers. Let's try. So I think we need to burn radial out for this one. Never mind, we need to burn radial in. Say last till... Okay, for 2 weeks. I might get that. Okay, I can't do that because that will that will put me into a suborbital trajectory, and it'll be the same thing as previously. So let's try the other one instead. Radial out or prograde. If it's one of those, we good. Nope. Nope. How about we orbit like once or twice before we make a decision? Can we get these closer? Nope. 900 kilometers. 1.2k. 900. 1.2k, 1.2k. I mean, eventually they have to like go around the planet and get closer. That's just how this works. If you're going further and further away on a circle, at some point you'll get closer again. That said, I should keep an eye on my battery, because I did not. Okay, 900 kilometers. That intersect is 1 kilometer. 1000 kilometers. 1 megameter. Megameter, I guess. It's weird how we don't say megameter, because a meter is just the same as, like, you know, all of the other things. You can't just, like, a kilometer is just kilo and meter. Okay, 400. So next time we get past this, we take that. It's weird that we don't go past kilo in terms of distance. I mean, there aren't really any everyday things where you count anything in 1,000 kilometers. But in terms of space and stuff like that. What would be the proper terminology for a light year in like kilometers? Like gigameters is like far off. Tera, exa, or like peta, exa, whatever, however it continues. So intersect, get closer. Decimeters are also pretty useless. Yeah, it's either millimeter, centimeter, or meter. Yes, 100% agree. 100% agree. Like, I feel like everything with deci is kind of useless. There's also decagram, which I think I've only ever heard in German. And the only use case for that is if you're like in a supermarket that has like a meat aisle thing, in the context of how much of this meat would you like? This and this many decagrams. I think that's the only context I've ever heard decagrams. Because like that's for some reason the way you say how much meat you need. No other use case for this measurement unit. Can I? Okay. Let's also try, for some reason, burning here. Like normal or anti-normal. Don't know why that would help, but it did last time. Nope. Why does this work? Okay. Here it is. Well, was used in baking and cooking, but it's really being phased out by just grams. Yeah, probably here as well, to be honest. That makes sense. Like, just in general, in terms of food. So do we just get close there and then do the same thing as previously? Or just cancel out the speed, then pick it back up? Or can I make it a cheaper way of doing that? This does fuck all, I think. Rail out. No, that increases their separation. So maybe this decreases it, but that therefore introduces speed. Let's just get close and then kill the speed and, you know, do the same as previously. So, retrograde in terms of target. We've got 240 meters per second. Let's do it like this. Like that, and turn this down instead. So, can I see him? Or like the house? Oh, over there. So, relative speed, 10 meters a second. So, pretty much killed the relative speed. And let's burn towards target. Let's go and get like 50 meters a second or so. This time we've got a rather big distance, so more speed is more good. 20 seconds per kilometer. We probably even want more than that. Are we looking orbit-wise? Okay. Well, I'm gonna try to finally have the big talk. Oh no. Good luck with that. Yeah. Good luck and good night. Hope you're doing okay. Yeah. Good luck. So I feel like we need to go to like 100 meters a second. Otherwise, it just takes forever. And I'm not sure if then we lose him again. So right. Am I? So I'm not like directly on him anymore. Orbital mechanics did things so that I now need to kill off the speed again and basically do the same thing again but in a different direction. But we got closer. And we still have a lot of fuel. Very good, probably. Which, okay. So, towards target. Mm-hmm. And maybe only do 30 meters a second. This is what we had before. And there 50 was like way overkill. And already go retrograde. Wait, the house is there. Bob is there. Bob, you were supposed to stay in your house, goddammit. What did I build it for? Well, I guess he was just excited to finally get back. Okay, let me go and come pick you up. We are still drifting apart a little bit. Like, I'm not drifting the way he's going. But for now, I'm still getting closer. Just mustn't miss the point where we're closest. Kill the relative speed again. Because now I'm going away from him. Okay, and go towards him a little bit again. And that'll be the final approach. Let's do like 3-4 meters per second. And then switch to Bob Kerman. Is the move here, I guess. Switch to. There's too many things here. Bitch, fuck! Bob, we have got a problem. He's in there. Bob Kerman, switch to. Red, let's go. RCS. Fuck, where's the rocket? Oh, there. Okay. I don't see relative speeds or something. We eyeball this. We got this. Okay, the rocket should still be somewhat coming towards me. Okay. I see it. It's moving towards me. Bob's just doing some sightseeing. Yeah. Like that. He's like, where's the house? He's like 700 meters away from his house. Okay, crew hatch. There we go. Hold on. Go to the ladder. Ladder. The ladder, Bob. The ladder, Bob. Bob, where are you going? Oh, God. Bob, what are you doing? Oh, God, the rocket is spinning. Oh, God. We're doing a little no time for... Okay. Hold on. No time for... We're doing a little no time for caution action here. Oh, it's spinning. Come on. You got this, Bob. Hold on to the nope. The ladder. Grab. Oh, God. We got it. Let's go. He's literally like riding the rocket like one of those like electric pole thingies. Hell yeah. There we go. And there in the distance we see his house 100 meters away. It kind of looks like he's doing like wrestling and like, you know, slamming into the ground. Boom. 700, that's a few minutes walk. I don't know what all the fuss is about. Well, yeah. You kind of got a point. But it's... A spacewalk is a little bit of a different scale. Alright, let's bring him home. So, where's our periapsis? There. So we can pretty much choose where we want to go down. And think we are trying to aim for the space center again. But like not as aggressively as last time. We still have a lot of fuel, actually. So, retrograde, and time for the deorbit burn. I should also increase the engine limit once we've done the deorbit burn. Because this is taking forever and landing like this will not be possible. I think I'm still at 20% or something. The engine power. So do we aim for like roughly here maybe? Keep an eye on the fuel this time. Maybe a little closer there. Okay. 2,600 meters per second of delta V left. There's the atmosphere. There's the KSC. I think we will massively overshoot. But like this time we're like not landing there. We are landing somewhat close to the launch pad. Latitude-wise at least. Might want to let's use a little more fuel to course correct. But maybe wait for the atmosphere to do its thing a little. Oh yeah, also I needed to thrust limit. That's still so going into the ocean. Let's keep like at least 2,000 for the landing. Yeah, we are so going into the ocean. There's like no question about it. Yep. All right. Pick me up in the ocean. That was not close. I still wonder what debris is living there. Debris. So, So, probably a good time to... Maybe I should have started burning earlier, now that I think about it. Coming in a little hot. But we should be good now. Okay. Very good. We don't have that much fuel spare. I mean, we're still good. At only 500 meters a second of delta V. So no fucking about. Oh what? Do also, oh what? 360. We're good. Don't explode. Easy. Not a worry in the world. We got that. Easy. We got Bob home safely. And not that far from home, actually. Like, I can see it from here. If I zoom out really far. I mean, okay, that... Yeah. How far is that, actually? Wait, I can see that because we have got debris over there. We only missed by 38... We only missed by 38 kilometers. And we've got 270 meters a second of delta V left. Anyways, welcome home, Bob. I want to call that successful missions all around. We had a little bit of a problem with, you know, needing to rely on Vel's Jesus abilities of respawning. But other than that, we've got a house in... Where's the... Wait, where did we put the first house? The first house is... Oh yeah, the first house is just in a weird Kerbin orbit. That's this one. We've got a house in like a weird Kerbin orbit. Then we've got another house in low Kerbin orbit. Neither of those have any seats where someone could sit down in. I should really have put down seats. So that the Kerbals don't like get separated. What's that? I don't know. Oh, we've got 33 debris thingies. Whoops. Yeah. Damn. What else did we do? We tried to send Vel to the house, didn't work. We successfully sent Bob to the house. And we brought him back on the next rocket. Not on that rocket, on the next one. Yeah, the ones. So. The eccentric orbit one is the summer house. Oh yeah. If you don't want to be in low Kerbin orbit, you just take the other house. Just oh wait, that's that house. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's just a random satellite. Okay, fair. Oh yeah, we've also got that refueling station that is empty around Minimus from like some other time. Yeah. Also the code thingy. The code is better, but still bad than last time. Better because we kind of cheated. Well, we didn't cheat. We just said... Yeah, that 0.7 factor at the end here is like really sketchy. And also... Yeah, turning down the throttle so that we have constant acceleration is weird. So... Anyways, I'm kinda... That one landing, oh yeah, that one landing was amazing. The one in the ocean where I was like, oh, we're landing in the dark, I can't even see the ocean yet and we're already burning. And then it was just like an almost perfect hover slam. That was so good. Damn. So wait, let me... Which one was the normal house? That's the normal house, right? I wonder why the normal house, like, changed its rotation, because it feels like it should always stay in the same rotation. Shouldn't it? Shouldn't it always stay in the same rotation? Isn't that how things should work? Like, once it's in the orbit, why would it do anything? Like, any rotation thing? Because there's nothing on there. There's nothing on there that would change the thing. Like, there's no control thingy or anything like that. Whoops. Did it change again? No, it's similar to where I set it. Oh, maybe a tiny bit from being pumped with the decoupler. Yeah, that's probably it actually. That's probably it. Anyways. Let me check something real quick. Oh, okay. Okay. I think I know what we're doing. I think I know what we're doing. Can I oh god, can I copy paste the thing? That's the question. But yeah, it's probably the decoupler. And it's not perfectly balanced, satellite dish battery. Yeah, but I think the balance shouldn't matter because like if something in space, like in theory you could have like angular momentums from stuff like that. But I don't think Kerbal models that. Like if you have like a stick with a very heavy weight on one end and not so heavy weight on the other hand, what orbital mechanics turn that? Oh, orbital mechanics are difficult, but like wait. Just going with gravity because it would just pull everything at the same rate. Yeah, I think that's a question of orbital mechanics that you can't just figure out from like thingy. Yeah, from the decoupler. Yeah, of course, there it makes sense. But I was thinking maybe it could also just be a difference of orbital thingies, but I don't think that would make it do that. Do we have any spin? No, wait. Also, in Kerbal, if you fast forward in space, then it immediately cancels out all of your spin. So I'm not sure if that also applies if you switch to another vessel. But like if you ever have an out of control rocket in orbit, you can cheat a little by just hitting fast forward real quick. The good old spin cancel. I don't know. It's probably just the decoupler. I didn't check if the orientation was correct right off the decoupling or if that changed anything. It was probably the decoupler. It's probably the decoupler. I think that's what it was. Anyways, I will head out now. We will rate the good Ariana Foxton, who I found recently when I was just searching for random KSP streams because I wanted to watch KSP. Yeah, I might have a slight tendency to KSP recently. Let's call it like this. Anyways, yeah. Go and say hi. What do we... Wait, let's not do the normal raid message. Let's do some Star Wars themed thingy because it is Star Wars Day and she is doing Star Wars things, I think. Let's do Aries' second one is May the 4th be with you. Can I... Why? What's going on here? Whoops. That last one. May the 4th be with you. And then we copy paste this. Oh god, I've not got a lot of time. That. Another one of these. And does that work? That works. Spam the raid message. Next stream tomorrow. Tab out. I think is the raid out? I think the raid went through.